Okay, let's get back into this run. Now, if y'all recall, last time when I left off, I was on Millennia. And, well, I decided to take a short break to come and descend into the subterranean shunning grounds. Because, frankly, I was stuck and wanted a break. I wanted a way to wind down at the end of the run. Oh, and we have some stuff to get done, but rather than diving straight into it, I'm going to do another little bit of side questing. Just to let myself get warmed up, let my fingers get into the swing of the controls and such. Let's watch a tower flip upside down. Come to think of it, given that's a... well, that's not even a diagram of the Earth, that's a diagram of the Moon. I wonder if anyone's ever taken a really good look at that thing's model, because if it's reflective of how the moon currently is in Elden Ring, there could be some interesting Ronnie lore. Oh. This should be a nice opportunity, actually, because there's a Godskin Noble on this bridge, and I'd kind of love to see how St. Trina's torch winds up doing against the Godskins. Also, this is a really weird cutscene. We very clearly open this door from upside down, and somehow go out a right side up door. See? Out a right side up door somehow. I went a weirdly long time without encountering without getting a sleep proc there. I've never fully understood just how status procs work. Like, I get that they build up resistances, but I've also kind of suspected that there's a limited number of times you can inflict a status on a single enemy, or at least on a boss, because they only show a certain amount of... Like, if you check the wiki, there's only a certain number of build-up numbers that you have to reach. It's usually either 2 or 3 numbers listed. And it makes me wonder if there's a hard cap on how many times you can proc a specific status against a single enemy. Also, there are a few more things that I might do to try and improve my odds against Millennia. A few options that I've considered, one of which is fairly straightforward. I think it's worth going to try and upgrade this shield to the maximum. Because that will increase, or that'll decrease how much stamina damage, making it a whole lot, how much stamina damage I take when guarding. Welcome to the stream, Brittle. That'll decrease how much stamina it takes to guard. Which will help if Millennia decides to pop waterfowl in my face. And on top of that, the more I think about it, the more I realize that I'm getting more opportunities to jump attack against her than to melee. Sorry, we got some spam going on in here. Could do that, but for some reason I just can't bring myself to not at least think about style a little bit. let's get back to some Millennia attempts. Come to think of it, how hard would I have to try to get down to light load? I lose all my poise, but let's try operating at light load. That'll let us drop the winged tier. I'm definitely better at fighting this one. I'm definitely better at doing this particular fight at light load. That was going alright until she did the back-to-back up-close waterfowls. There's a part of me that's really tempted to go back to trying a parry build. Oh my gosh. Oh! So what we're seeing here is that I don't have enough physical negation right now to stop that. That is good to know. Okay, I have lost a lot of damage negation. Jeez, I really didn't think I had lost that much, though. Welcome to the stream.
Gamfaka is now following.
Go ahead and ban the people who are wasting my time. I don't need spammers. Like, it's very clearly a form of self-promotion, and I just... But these annoying little turds just stay away. And yes, I know that's harsh, but... Like, to those of you who are actual viewers here... Maybe, just maybe, y'all recognize how obnoxious that is. Like, I'm not even going to count that death, because I had to deal with someone self-promoting in chat. Okay, that's phase 2 that we're going into with 7 flasks left. That's pretty decent. I think the extra damage we're doing from focusing on jump attacks is making a difference. so hard to see when she gets put to sleep here. Dang it! I hate the clone's attack. I don't know how to dodge it. I've never managed to dodge the clones without just making lots of distance. I'm switching to standing. Oh, heck, I accidentally... I wish my computer didn't insist on trying to put OBS on my primary monitor, because I can't have OBS on the same monitor that I'm trying to play my game on. That doesn't work. This is a full screen game. That was good though. That was unironically a good attempt. Okay, sorry. Liurnia, could you just give me some space for a moment? I want to get my stuff sorted. So we're close to phase 2. Yikes, that's a big yikes. I tried to just guard through that, but I don't have even close to enough guard negation for that attack. You know, as weird of an approach as it is, I think I want this on my right hand. So then I can still have my shield when I'm... doing other stuff. Jeez, I was doing pretty well there. Why am I wasting pots when she's not in an animation? That one was a waste. But I'm really surprised that the two before it didn't hit it. Okay, fully buffed up before the phase transition. I probably shouldn't have fully buffed up because, honestly, there's some time after the phase transition where I just can't do anything because she's in Scarlet Aeonia. I guess I could try and sneak in, like, Bestial Vitality or something. Get some passive recovery going. I always wonder to what extent this is Millennia and to what extent this is the Sealed Crown of Rot. Because this is the third bloom. This is the third time the Scarlet Bloom flowered. And again, prophecy stuff tied up in that situation. Hang on. I'm gonna move the oil pots. Also, that was death number 70. I'm kind of tempted to toss some preserving boluses on there. I don't know, I just got to phase 2 and completely lost focus or something. Let's try that again. She does so much damage. So much damage. And this is gonna be a long fight, like, just regardless of what I do. This fight is going to take a while. I just don't want to get on her... I just don't want to get hit on literally her first combo. That said, if I keep going at the rate that I am going to run out of boiled crab. Why can't I hit her? Joke's on you, Millennia Blade of Mikola. I'm stuck here until I kill you, and I have all night. You jerk. I tried to roll. Oh my gosh, I'm getting tired. gosh, would you stop doing that one, please? No! Just not happening. I completely lost it there, but she started spamming her. She started spamming her clone's attack, and my brain really stopped following what was going on there. Also, I think I need to do this fight standing up today. I'm just not focused. There it is. It's been a while since I accidentally outspaced the second thing of waterfowl. That only happens if you're like 80% of the way across the map. Yep, there it is. Fight wasn't going well. Jeez. Oh, dang it. Why do I keep just randomly throwing? I didn't actually start ducking out of there because I was just throwing like an idiot. I started ducking out because I realized I didn't refill my oil pots before I went in there. There is a non-zero chance that we wind up having to do an oil pot or mushroom run midway through this, because I must have used a few dozen oil pots. Yep, I saw that. How did she go around my shield? Again, I can't even effectively use parry strats, because if I do, or if I try to use parry strats, I can't riposte her, which cuts out so much of the reliability. Oh my gosh, my one shot. We're going to start that over. That started really strong and then very quickly fell apart when I mistimed the dodge for that grab. Which is sad, because that grab is probably her easiest attack to dodge. is that not a stun? That's a stun. Not what I meant to do. I was in an awkward position where I thought maybe for a second there I could dodge in and pull off some jank, but no, if that was possible, then people would actually be able to dodge waterfowl without having to literally break her AI. I knew she was about to waterfowl. I tried to dodge. I had such good timing. That is not what I meant to do. Jeez. This isn't going great. It's not going terrible either. It's just... Really? She was spamming that so hard. And that is the worst move in her moveset. It is worse than Waterfowl. Because you have to be about half a mile away to outspace that, whereas Waterfowl you just need to be a bit farther than normal. I don't even remember if I bumped up the counter there. I don't think I did. This is just going great, isn't it? Oh. You know, I kind of want to test something. Hang on. Just to see if something I've been saying this whole time manages to be reasonable. Y'all remember Tim Allen? Whose file I apparently haven't logged into since I cleared his game. Hang on, surely I've got the... Holy Scorpion, yeah, okay. I just want to test out something that I said a few times in the tools only run, but never actually proved. Also, I've gone blurry by the look of things. Okay, I think I need to organize a few things before I do this, including my stats, because I respec into intelligence primarily for Elden Beast, because holy damage was going to do absolutely nothing.
Now.
Oh, I don't have the int to use that staff. I mean, it doesn't matter at all, so... If I swap off of this... Yeah, I'm immediately into heavy load territory. What if I swap off of that? I am not. I need to shake things up for a minute here. And I think it would be kind of interesting to see what exactly a fight with Millennia for Tim Allen here would look like. Among other things, I know that I want to be prioritizing the Regal Omen Bairn. I just have a feeling that she's going to have a really hard time. Oh, hang on. I just have a feeling that she's going to have a really hard time dodging that because of how its projectiles work. Which should ideally make this pretty easy. Yeah, I really need a bit of a pause from the other file. Dodges. See if I can use it at any point when she's just attacking normally. Like, look at this. This is so chill. Like, second phase will get much worse, but... This is so much easier. Because the thing is, I am literally doing roughly the same damage. But the fact that I am in control of the distance I'm at when she water fouls is only a bad thing when she does exactly that. This is one try. I'm not saying I'm going to win. I'm probably not. But, like... Oh my gosh. She did that back to back. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Back to back. What the crap, dude? Like, yes, I'm getting hit a lot. That was so I forgot to use my physic, and that was still so ridiculously calm. Like, what the crap? I just realized the only reason I was light rolling there was because I had a rune arc going. Or I was medium rolling. Although with that in mind, I think I can afford to swap my Cerulean Seed Talisman for this, which would bump me back down to medium load. I shouldn't have done it this close to a wall. It's going to be half as much as it was. Yeah, see, if I wait for that combo specifically... Oh, I already have this going. It's a waste. It's just really a very different fight. When you can attack from a distance. And the main reason that is... Okay. I think I've had my bit of a palate cleanser there. Even if it was still fighting the same enemy, I just... I needed to give myself a moment to shake things up. Oh, there you are, Elmo. I don't know how I missed you. You really stand out from the crowd. Not what I meant to do, but sure. Okay. The thing is, no matter how durable you are, you really can't afford to constantly be taking hits from Millennia. So it's more a matter of dodging, which is why light roll is so helpful in this fight. Just trying to get a decent thumbnail for this stream in the stream archives. I'm way too lazy to wait until I can get a thumbnail from the video once I've uploaded it.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more. You will witness true horror.
Holy cow.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that took a while. The palate cleanser definitely helped. You know what? I'll return the unalloyed needle for the Somber Ancient, and because... that doesn't cure me of the Frenzied Flame, which, come to think of it, I haven't even gone and inherited the Frenzied Flame. Holy cow, that took so frickin' long. And you know what the worst part is? Now that we've done that, we've got to do Rykard. Hooray. Like, I have a plan for Rykard. It's just... I don't look forward to following through with it. Luckily, if nothing else, we can at least... I should switch back into my heavier gear now that I'm not desperately relying on light roll. I was thinking about running around with this jump attack shirt on for a while longer, because, in all honesty, this is the chest piece that I should be wearing optimally for the vast majority of the run. Simply because jump attacks are one of the attack options that we have access to that has the most, whatchamacallit. The most options for boosting. Because we can stack the talisman and the outfit, we can boost that a lot without putting too much pressure on ourselves. It doesn't have a physic, but if I can't find time for lots of heavy attacks, then I absolutely should be using the jump attack buffs. I'm just not. Oh my gosh, that took so long. I felt like I was in my element there at the end. Like I was fighting well. I think I had like 4 flasks left over.
So, I heard speculate, but before it indeed, how vexing. Perhaps the Queen. Ah, the information, a secret. You are a true. There are 4 Mikola, his twin, Luna Prince, and Rania saw here. If you should learn, I'll trade you fine. We both as such. Ah, I'd expected that. But with the Haley tree, I suppose. Ah, the information, a secret. You are the truth. Well.
Oh, finally, we have nothing left to talk to him about. Also, I can't actually remember if I died once after getting back. I probably did at least once. I'm gonna give myself an extra 1 on the counter just to try and keep honest, because I'm sure I've missed at least 1. Okay, before we go and continue the quest, we're actually gonna go and do a little bit of farming. Because oh my gosh. Because I spent a lot of oil pots. I don't think the Silver Scarab will boost the number of these that I get, but it can't hurt. Yeah, this is what I did for like an hour of my own time after we unlocked this area so that I could get a nice supply. I don't actually think it was an hour. You get a pretty reasonable number of these every time you rest. Well, we racked up maybe 15, 20 deaths, I think, on Millennia. It would have been more, but I kept quitting out when I knew an attempt wasn't going well, so as not to spike the death counter by a lot. And yes, that's a little bit disingenuous, but I've been using the Mark of Grace all run to save time and avoid adding to the death counter. Like it says on the description of the stream archives for this run, If I break the rules, deal with it. It's my run. I don't think there's any reason for me to pick up all those Dukist Herba, but I do anyway. It doesn't really add anything to what we're doing. We're already running past them, and I'm already mashing the grab button. Alright, I think 2 more passes. I don't want to do a lot of farming on stream. I'd rather do this when y'all don't have to watch, but I need a breather after that, because that Malenia fight was brutal. Rykard won't be nearly as brutal, but he will probably take longer in whatever attempt wins. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, we've got 121 of them. 120 now that I refilled the one I accidentally threw. That'll let us keep going for a while. I'd also like to get at least a couple of foul feet. Oh my gosh, and okay, it didn't fall off the cliff. Come to think of it, do I already have any foul feet that I can craft? No, I don't. I didn't know there was a somber one there. Okay, that's one four-toed foul foot. Really? They're just falling off the cliff. I think I might just go for those 2 at the back that I can hit with one swing. Like, I could absolutely try to do this without riding Torrent. But then I'd be getting onto Torrent and hopping off, and okay, that's another foul foot. Yeah, I'll go for the smaller loop. It feels a good bit more manageable. Weirdly enough, I think the actual biggest issue with torches is just the reach. They have such little reach that it's hard to hit things sometimes. Alright, almost managed to wander off the cliff there. Of course. See, there's a part of me that wonders how difficult it is to put these things to sleep. But there's also another part of me that just doesn't think it's worth trying to figure out. Okay, I got a handful of foul feet now. We'll go and do a couple of quick little side quest things before moving on. Not much, it's just I kind of want to finish off Dung Eater's quest. And I should have all the... seedbed curses that I need. Oh, Millennia's Great Rune. I should remember to use that as well, because I'm going to want... Wait, I don't? Oh, that's right. I only grabbed one from the Caelid tree. Hang on a sec. Okay, hang on. Alternatively, I could just go and get the one from Volcano Manor. I really don't know why Ryle was never available to teleport me to Volcano Manor as well. I don't know what I did that triggered that change. But with that said, go down every staircase you come across, drop down and head toward the room with the 2 Clean Rot Knights. Instead of entering, jump over the railing to the right and drop down 1 more level. Down the stairs. Down the stairs. Down the stairs. Jump over the railing. Drop down a level. Ah, this one. Is this the right place? Yes, there it is. I know I've gotten this one at least once. Because it's weirdly one of the easiest places to pick up. It's one of the easier seedbed curses to get a hold of. And I have done the Dung Eater ending. I've done all the endings with full playthroughs attached, which I probably shouldn't have. I probably should have just gone ahead and duplicated files and stuff, but I like doing full playthroughs. I should put no skill back on this torch. And the beast repellant. I'm assuming it will allow me to use my right hand skill then, but torches are kind of weird. They seem really determined a lot of the time to overwrite whatever skill you've got in your other hand. And I don't know if that extends to when you have no skill in your other hand.
Along with it.
Unleash upon them a curse blessings to war.
See, on the one hand, Dung Eater has an interesting approach because he is just trying to curse everyone, because when everyone is cursed, then everyone's equal. But at the same time, he is also trying to inflict universal magic herpes that presumably causes, like, horns to grow on your prostate or something. Which just doesn't seem like the sort of thing I really want to support. With that said, if you really hate the people of Elden Ring, like if you really want to punish the world for everything it ever did to you, this is the ending to get. I respectfully submit that this ending is almost certainly worse than Does his body disappear? I can't remember. This ending is almost certainly worse than any of the others, even the Frenzied Flame ending where you just burn the entire world to the ground. Because at least then the people aren't suffering. Like, the intent of the Flame of Frenzy is mercy. Which isn't something that can be said for all endings. Okay. I just want to make absolutely certain that I haven't somehow missed Raya. I really don't think I have. I think something weird just happened in the process. Also, at some point, I really should go and do this tower's quest to get the spell that allows you to turn invisible, because that would be very handy. Let's warp here. I can't remember what's in the Unsightly Catacombs, but that's as good a place as any. Oh, wait. Never mind. Am I thinking of the Wyndham Catacombs? I'm just trying to find the ones that are like halfway up the... No. You know what? We'll just head up the mountain normally. I do realize that we've already been up the mountain part way once in order to do some side quest stuff that we were otherwise gonna lock ourselves out of. But oh, that's where you get Barrage. Nice. You know, at one point I looked into a short bow only run, but to be honest, there wasn't much variety. And yes, I recognize the irony of saying that when I'm carrying torches where there's exactly one torch with a meaningfully different direct attacking moveset. But my point still stands. There wasn't really much of a but there, it was just... I stand by my decision to not do short bow only, no matter how much I want to make a run where I prioritize using the harp bow. What's up, guys? For some reason, I thought there was an item in that area, in that little space back there. Okay, so hang on. I'm in the Seethe Water Cave. Oh, this is where the double Kindred of Rot are. No wonder I vaguely recall going through here recently. Well, luckily, we should have a really good matchup here, then. There you are. I don't think this is... Yeah, it doesn't take me directly in. There should be a fog wall. Yep, okay. Well, anyway. That went reasonably well. I didn't actually bother to check if there was anything else important in that cave, so give me a sec. Seethe Water Cave. Just the mushroom outfit, which would only be useful if I had a poisonous torch somehow, or if I was going for self-poisoning. Strats. Hypothetically, we could wind up coming back here, but honestly, I don't see that happening. Now, I should try and remember that there's the double abductor virgin fight, because I have a feeling I'm going to forget that one. You know what, honestly, let's just keep heading up the mountain. I'm massively overpowered for what I'm supposed to be in this area. But I left this area this late because the final boss of it is going to be terrible. I've said this a few times, but I do feel the need to keep mentioning it, because if I don't, then y'all might wonder why I didn't go to this easily accessible location much earlier. We'll go into the fort here real quick, because there's an item that I want in there. Nothing else of any real significance, it's just... there is a pretty handy little item that... well, it's a talisman specifically. I want the Fire Scorpion talisman. Never fall asleep. Can those guys not be put to sleep? Because if so, that's just a stupid immunity. Like, I do my best not to question immunities and stuff in this game, since most of the time it's just pointless to do so. But that's just a dude in a suit of armor. It absolutely should have been possible to put him to sleep. Now let's talk about fights that we're not going to do right away. And go ahead and run past a magma worm. That was rude, buddy. I did nothing to you. Hi, magma worm. One thing to be aware of is that that magma worm is much easier than Theodorix could ever dream of being. I mean, stats-wise, they're pretty much the same, but that guy deals less damage and has probably about half the health. Hello, Mr. Loon Bear. What's this, a rune or something? Ravelstone. Oh, fun fact, one of the prevailing theories about rune bears is that they're bears that are gradually turning into dragons. I don't know if there was anything in the DLC that called that theory into question. There might very well have been, but... Oh, we got the pulley crossbow. Can't use it, but you know what? We have it. We need one more faith to be able to cast Blessing of the Erd Tree, and we're probably going to want it. That, and we're probably going to want to use Holy Ground at some point. As much as I want to keep the fingerprint shield around, I don't have the stats for it at present. Oh, here's a talisman that's going to get some use during the Reichard fight. Because the overall approach that we have for the Reichard fight is just buff our defenses as much as we can, get a bunch of recovery over time items and abilities. What's up, guys? Sorry, Gillica, I'm actually going to ignore you for the moment. I just wanted to grab the Site of Grace. It's nice that they all just magically die when she does. It's very handy. Yeah, I need 150,000 runes if I want to level up. I kind of doubt that I'll manage to level up before we hit Godskin Noble. Now, in my first DLC file, my big bonk file, I wanted the armor from this dungeon a lot, so I kind of rushed straight here when I got the chance. I don't want the armor here quite as desperately now. But I'll still probably get it. Oh, hey, this is where the last... Right, this is Gelmir Hero's grave, and it's where the last death root is. Very nice. Oh. Also, I'm going to want fire buff. Fire boost. Should take care of both of them. Should die to the lava. Hang on, before I go anywhere. Anything that I want from this grave? Finger, Mantis Blade, Bloodhound Knight Flow, Stone Sword Key. Doesn't look like it. Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. I need to go back up if I want to get on top of that thing and not have to burn in lava all the way down. I got the Stone Sword Key. It's the one item I was kind of sad about not getting. The thing is, I don't want to... I don't want to use the Mark of Grace to get out of here, because that'll cost me the runes that I've currently stored up. There. Okay. How high does he go? I think I'm pretty much dead center. Okay, let's try again. Oh my gosh, I almost went too fast. I always feel like I'm going to fall off. Wait, oh my gosh, I'm stupid. Okay then. Probably gonna need to reapply Flame Grant Me Strength at the very least. And the Death Root. I've never fully managed to grasp why some Death Root are dropped by enemies within the locations, while others are just in a chest stored in a catacomb. Like, if someone had the wherewithal to sequester the Death Root within a chest, why didn't they also just go ahead and take that one extra step? Putting the... of taking it to Garang. Hello, doggos. I hope you are well. I'm trying to remember if there's something interesting down past these guys. I don't think there is. Maybe this is like where you access that one. No, this isn't where you find the ladder that leads to the top. This is one of the goodest doggos in the game. It's just chilling by its master, who is dead. It's waiting with them in a chair. And as long as you leave it alone, it doesn't chase you. 'Cause it just wants to hang out with Dad. Anyway. What's up, guys? There's a message here? Oh, I see. This is probably telling you how to climb the mountain. I guess the trader up here probably left a trail of rainbow stones. You know, I gotta be honest, usually those guys have better pathfinding than that and know that they don't have a clear shot from that angle. Hello.
Welcome, dear customer. Well, are you please? I'm hungry.
Oh, take the stone sword key. Can't use the volcano pots. But I like having outfits. Also, there's a weird concentration of soldiers who have taken in the frenzied flame here. It's kind of interesting. Alright, do I feel like fighting fully grown Falling Star Beast right now? You know what, why not? Although... I think this is a time where I'm going to want the Sentry's torch. Probably the jump attack talisman. know why these guys... This is gonna hurt. Another fun fact, that laser attack that you saw me get hit with is one of the strongest attacks in the game if you aren't a player. If you allow friendly fire, if you adjust the game so that enemies can friendly fire each other and put that thing up against other bosses, that singular attack can delete entire health bars on some of the most durable bosses in the game. If it gets it off and hits reasonably well, the other boss just isn't there. Is there anything past this? There are nascent butterflies. Oh, right, this is one of the paths that lead to Volcano Manor. In fact, if you're not taking the warp that gets you directly to the manor, I'm pretty sure this is the intended way to get there. Which would make full-grown Falling Star Beast kind of a primary mini-boss for reaching the manor. Dang it. I was in the wrong place. I don't even remember what this thing gives. I'm pretty sure whatever it is, it's useless. Yep, through and through. One of the worst Ashes of War in the game, and that's not even if we're just talking about... That's not just if we're talking about the... whatchamacallit. For this challenge. I do love it when they add frenzied enemies into the game. I'm a big fan of it.
We rarely risk fascinate, so about the bird if you have. Rise with your decision now you but the drawing room I am Tan. The drawing use the key I hand.
It is a shame that I did, but I am pleased. Under Lady. Brave Under Lady.
You? What in heaven, a volcano? I hope you want... Well, I thought you perhaps play... But no, that before you can...
Ah, well, nice to see you've been in... And we're comrades in... well, you see, after much revenge, according to I've got the and champions, it hit me that my former, of course, my bad and fortune, but succumbing to the pain and sadness, Anya knows this, I'm certain, but such is true. I always a pale complete. That won't be the case. They'll be darkened. The tale of how. I always a pale complete. That won't be the case. They'll.
I can't access this room, can I? No, I can. Well, let's go do an invasion. Let's go and knock out the quests that I've been unable to do because I was avoiding Volcano Man. How's it going, Istvan? Sorry, my guy. I'm just here doing some casual murder. One big positive about doing this side quest is just that we get a bunch of rune arcs for killing these other tarnished. And armor, but a lot of the time that goes unused. Although, come to think of it, in most of my playthroughs, the rune arcs have also gone pretty unused.
Did you read that? Is that you will become if you are low, but you must leave. This is a we have no plan. You've come. I am. This is never the way. Is it is the truth. Now you. I am. Leave.
Hey, it's Patches.
Well, I don't believe it. All good though. We'll do good. Oh, and the patch is important. Are you surprised? I thought I could let not to men. I guess I'm asked. Even after I've never seen.
You know, one item that I've literally never used in this game is the Grace Mimic. I think it's supposed to help point you in the direction of game progress if you've gotten lost.
So, then I shall now recuse. Why not add?
I should have probably already bought Ash of War Parry.
The recuse to raise the we recuse. Or you can. Well.
I always a pale complexion.
Have you any something? Oh, it just isn't.
Okay, let's go to Old Altus Tunnel and get into another fight. Another nifty little murder. This person I like taking out because I like the talisman they give. Creepus's vial is pretty nice to have. Okay, now that I've done that, I should be able to pick up the secondary assassinations.
Now of the true, the Erd tree, but it was all the tarnished were like the shard. Our lord, if the Erd, then we are willing. We at the vault. If you follow the lords, he cannot come. If you follow this, he will.
Ah, this? You're new here at that. If you could relax. Go on. Break.
Ah, yes. Patches opened the letter, saw who he was supposed to assassinate, realized that he didn't have a ghost of a chance of doing so.
Look at you. I knew you'd take this.
And
special if you should accept.
then he hopes that you'll die instead of him.
I'm terribly sorry I haven't achieved, even though I'm still yet. Perhaps I am of no. What an easy. How did it? There's just no. Perhaps I am no. What an easy month.
Let's go say hi to Raya. Hello.
Brave tarnished. I'm afraid. What's that Goodness. Oh, how dreadful. Oh, forgive. I ought to be brave tarnished. This, please forgive. You understand, Lady I am told that my mother. I am but people, and but you are not. My son, a secret. Now I share that. Please keep them.
Lots of quitting out in this section.
Forgive me. I know I saw something. It entered. If I took the volcano lady, I realized if you just.
Okay.
Perhaps I know. What an easy.
You still. Well.
Okay, so now. Yes, I have all three of those. Bye, Tragoff. I am sorry, but if it helps, I'll probably wind up wearing your armor at some point. At least part of it. I really thought that I would be able to hit an oil pot there. What's sad is that the most interchangeable pieces of any armor set are pretty consistently the greaves and the leggings, but I don't like leggings from Tragoth's set. I'll go back to what I was wearing for now. Okay, got that. We can head to the fortified manor. And this one's going to be a difficult fight. Oh my gosh, I died. Well, that sucks. No, to be fair, this fight is super chaotic. If that guy hadn't suddenly decided, hey, I'm going to ignore Bernal and attack me, it would have been fine. Invalid. Bye, Bernard. Or bye, Vargrim and Wilhelm. Nice. For some reason I thought that Bernal showed up here to chat with you after that fight. Just gonna get some conversations out of the way.
Hello again. You hunted? Are you certain? No, it's quite... I'll have some red. Cheers for that. Forgot some. No, no. Cheers for that.
take it. Let us trek until we reach. You're still... Well...
Sharp. I was just holding. Here you go.
Okay. I have a number of bosses I could do right now. I want to do some bosses before I do the last request for Volcano Manor. Because there are a lot of side quests tied up in the manor, and just frankly I feel like it's worth going out of my way to, well, there are a lot of side quests tied up in the manor, and then if I kill Rykard before I'm finished with the manor, it locks me out of a bunch of stuff. Now, let's go fight an ulcerated tree spirit. And since we're still pretty okay, let's also go and fight an invader. is blocking the path to this spell, which I would have been absolutely delighted to have much sooner. Okay. I should take a look at what bosses we still have to do in Volcano Manor. It'll give me an idea of where I'm going. So, everything in Volcano Manor, which means making my way down to the Abductor Virgins. And to the Temple of Iglay. I think I might go for the Godskin Noble first. Yeah, there's just a cave boss and then the magma worm we skipped on Mount Gelmir on just Mount Gelmir in general. Oh, is this RKR? No, this is Carman. Dang, I can't even open the door. I'm pretty sure I've been disappointed by that fact every single time I've come through here. I can't recall where you get RKR. Royal Knight's Resolve. It's a weapon buff that we can't actually use in this run. But I like hoarding stuff, okay? I like collecting things. Just because we can't use it doesn't mean I don't want it. Oh, I'm actually within spitting distance of... That's the next level. Let's get that then, so that I can finally cast Blessing of the Erd Tree. Honestly, I never go through this area in this direction. Also, I forgot to memorize Golden Vow. Going back. Usually when I come through here, it's at the start of... it's at the start of a run. And I use the teleporter from Rhea Lucaria to get to the bottom of this area. Like, I genuinely know where nothing is around here. Oh, that's a grab. I didn't even know these guys had a grab. Guys, could you calm down? You're being very loud. Have I ever gone this way? I seriously don't know if I have. If I have ever seen this little area, it's entirely... It only happened in my first playthrough, if it ever happened. Okay. Here we go. Really? I even guarded. Also, I don't know how that got to be 75. It should have been 78. I think I just hit the wrong button. Now it's 79. I rarely die there, even in level 1 play, even when I'm going through a level 1. Oh my gosh, I almost just ran myself off a cliff. It's kind of wild that they made an entire cutscene for this, given how few cutscenes there are in this game. So I think every single other cutscene in the game is directly connected to beating a boss. Also, those have to be some strong chains, because not only are they pulling up that bridge, but they're pulling up that bridge after being partly submerged in lava. And lava isn't light. It's not like water. It's made of stone. I was still wearing the Great Shield Talisman. Also, I think I might have taken that. I think I might have taken the Golden Scarab off before I got the runes. Anyway. Let's go tell Raya all about this part of the manor. Also, I have no idea how to get to
The serpent, it entered the... Perhaps if you discover... Really? Oh,
I have no idea how to get to the Abductor Virgin duo. By,
isn't it?
or from this side of the manor. I only know how to get there from
I want one day.
The warp from Raya Lucaria. I might just tank the death.
If you follow, it cannot. Did you see the girl? Well, then perhaps. But please, her true, honestly. Please, her true. She said that I should have known. Well, let some think about it. What matters? Zariah said that something.
Okay. Take a little nap. Talk to you again.
If you follow, it cannot. No, and she has no. Has she gone off? Why won't she? May I ask? Not as the man. If she does have her drink to purge. Yes.
Weirdly enough,
is no different than that. I've no choice.
The relationship between Tanith and Zarias is surprisingly wholesome. Wait. Is Dielos no longer here? Is he left? Okay, Dielos might be permanently gone from the manor. Also, we have almost the entire map filled in. The only place we don't have is Deep Root Depths, and I'm saving that till after the DLC, because I want to bully Fia's champions with the Madness Torch. Okay, let's go and take care of the demi-human, of the other demi-human queen. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting St. Trina's Torch. I was expecting St. Trina's Torch to be good. I wasn't expecting it to dominate the run quite this much, because I honestly thought that it would be pretty even between it and the Steel Wire Torch and the Ghostflame Torch. I would use Steel Wire for physical damage, Ghostflame for magic damage and frost buildup, and St. Trina's for fire damage. What I didn't think of, or what I didn't know about, was the oil pot exploit, which just makes St. Trina's Torch do so much extra fire damage. It gives me a reliable and unique way of boosting my damage that none of the other torches really have access to. Volcano Cave. I know what boss is here, but are there any other useful items here? Probably not. There is the coil shield, which, to be fair, is incredibly useful, but we can't really use it effectively in this run. Sup, my dudes? Wait a sec. I think there might be... Yep. No, there wasn't an illusory wall for some... Oh. There's the boss chamber. Alright, let's go fight that magma worm. I don't like fighting this magma worm. It wants you to stand in lava, which is frankly unfair and rude. Nice. Okay, got all that. Now I think I'm going to use some spare runes. To get a level up before I do the last bit. Schoolhouse Classroom is the one that I want. Okay, so looks like Frost might be the way to go against the Abductor Virgins. Also, I think that over there is a rune arc, if I recall correct. I think Ghostflame Torch might be the strat with the Abductor Virgins, especially since I'm pretty sure they're standing in water. Okay, it'll probably take 2 abductions for this thing to kill me. It will take way more than 2 abductions for this thing. Try again. The trouble is, this isn't going to do the trick. There. That'll do it. I'm sure I could have found the way to get here without getting abducted, but honestly, I didn't really care to learn it. So let's see real quick. Abductor Virgins, 0 magic resistance, which is less than 20% fire and 20% holy, and immune to all status. Yeah, I'll go for this. Going with my bats. Subterranean Inquisition Chamber is our next destination. We just have to go across. Also, if you're ever gathering resources for a level 1 character or something, this is a good area to go to. Not necessarily the Subterranean Chamber, but... So I kind of forgot that that was a thing. Anyway, not necessarily the Subterranean Chamber, but just that specific room outside the Subterranean Inquisition Chamber. You're probably going to be following a guide to get your materials early anyway, and Thingfishy's guide does have you get abducted to Volcano Manor, I think, unless he's updated the guide. Unless his updated guide no longer goes that route. With that said, that room with the Site of Grace has a bunch of smithing stones in among the lava. Okay, anyway. Oh. Well, that was dropping me right into the arena. Gosh dang it. much. Oh, you know what I should spend those runes on? Hang on. First of all, I think that's everything in this area except for... Yeah, okay. 7 out of 7 Gelmir, 2 out of 3 Volcano Manor. Okay, we'll need to do a couple more side quests. But... we should go and spend that on Crab. Wrong way. And then we might call it, because I don't know if I want to start the Rykard grind tonight. There are two ways that Rykard goes down. One, I kill him first try and it takes like an hour. Or two, I kill him after a bunch of tries and the successful try takes like an hour. Either way, it's going to be a long haul. It's not going to be pleasant. Oh... I should remember to buy some of this stuff. The Lord of Blood's robe is so frickin' swanky. I don't even know if I'll wear it, but I like having it. Yeah, we'll finish up the last of the side questing for what we need to clear before we actually fight Rykard at the start of the stream tomorrow. And then we'll go ahead and do the Rykard fight. Yeah, trying to think if there's anything else that I want to do, but I think that's a good place to call it for the night. To everyone watching, good luck with your holiday prep. Hope you're going to have a Merry Christmas. We will still be here tomorrow. I'm not saying that because this isn't like the last stream or anything, but I figured I should acknowledge Christmas coming up. Oh, there's just a chunk of like white stone or something in this torch. Kind of satisfying when you look at what we've done, though. We've got 4 fully upgraded torches. 2 more to get. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff that I want to do before we fight Rykard. There are a couple of items that we're going to need. Yeah, there are a couple of items we're going to need to pick up. I want to look into... Really? I don't have a single Somber 7? Like, the Somber 9 doesn't surprise me, but... Really? Not even not a single 7? Oh, right, the statue. I was like, wait, the fireplace takes you to Coliseum combat? But no, it's the statue. You know what, before we go, I'm gonna warp us here so that I can try to remember the one item that I really want to pick up. Either way, that's gonna be it. thank you all so much for being here. It doesn't look like we have anyone to raid, so call it there. I do appreciate you, though. We've made really good progress this stream, and we should be able to make some more good progress. We should have things just rolling forward for a while. I don't see anything in the immediate future that we're likely to get super stuck on, because other than Rykard. Once we clear Rykard, it should be smooth sailing for a little while as we clear the early DLC. But anyway, I appreciate y'all, hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye. Have a good one.